I sincerely hope that it will be back. But and hope is all I can do here, really. Sound, yes. Sound is indeed back. Okay, can I tap back into... Oh, SnowRunner crashed! Oh, SnowRunner crashed! Oh, SnowRunner crashed! Oh, it crashed! Oh, my mate. This is just unfucking believable, isn't it? Awful. Genuinely awful. Okay, let's check my steering wheel, force feedback. There it is, there it is. Okay, it's fine. I've had issues with SnowRunner. I've had issues with connecting, like doing remote control of my OBS. The issue with the OBS remote control wasn't really an issue as much as me not reading the update notes, you know? But anyway, should be good now. I have fixed my steering wheel. What happened is like it plugging apparently. What happened? Why I had to restart? Why we had to disconnect? Is plugging in my wheel caused my monitor to turn itself off for a second. Because I don't know, there's some fucky electricity stuff going in, and like they're not even connected to the same outlet. Like the wheel is connected to an extension cord that goes all the way there, and the monitor is connected to an outlet over there. Completely different outlets. Yeah, but there is still apparently some kind of interference that fucks with the monitors if I touch things the wrong way. But it happened when I was racing once. I was in first. I had a healthy gap to second, and my monitor turned itself the fuck off. I was so pissed. I was so mad, man. Just it was mental. Dog. Actually, my cats. They never really cause issues like that, because they don't go on my desk when they know I can see them, because I always take them off the desk if I see them on there. And that doesn't mean they don't go on there, that just means they only go on there where they think they can get away with it. So usually when I'm asleep. Which is coincidentally also the time where I do not care if my monitor turns itself off. Oh, we lost some progress we just made, but that's fine because we made no real progress. La 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 la. Anyway, we're gonna system turning off thumb. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, but yeah, my cats know better than to get on my desk when I'm actually using my PC. Thankfully. They managed to learn that much. Его манила чужая слава, его манила туда, где ходила ночная кобыла. Честного не жди слова, я тебя предам снова. Не ходи, не гляди, не жди, я не твоя отныне. Верить мне мало толку, не грусти, дорогой долг. Не смотри назад с тоскою, не зови меня с собою. I mean, my cat's also pissed on my keyboard twice, so Yeah. Hi, Matscap, how you doing? You might notice that I'm not sitting in a computer chair. That's because my computer chair is dead. You can see the, like, if I move slightly, you can see the remains in the back there. Yeah. Утрами объял золотыми, и, глядя в пламя, шептал ее имя. Искал кобылу, нашел кобылу, как ночь. No, I mean, there is currently not cat piss everywhere. But the chair is fucking dead, yeah. Yeah, chairs are fucking dead. Is basically just... What happened is I was, you know, leaning on the chair, using the leaning mechanism. And I noticed that it wasn't coming back properly. And I looked and I noticed that I ripped part of the metal base. Just ripped like fucking paper. Мила, что ты наделала, что натворила над жребием сильных, над древней страстью. Нет, 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 он был не властен. Когда была луна, простила, кого сгубила ночная кобыла. So yeah, now I need donations not just for a new PC but for a new chair, because it literally no way to. I mean, I'd love to be able to repair it, right? To repair this one, but maybe I can repair one of the chair bases, but it's a much simpler break than what happened to the current one. But like I need to find someone to weld it back together essentially, and you know, it could hold for a while. But you know, it wouldn't be good. Ночная кобыла. Real leather sickle. Yeah, I'd pay another $2,000 to have it shipped here. Зоревой степи. Alright, see you, Science. Thanks for popping by. Hope to see you some more at some point. I'm streaming. I'm trying to stream a lot more than I used to. So obviously. Like, I mean, there was not even another option. So, Ты, мой милый, засыпай, завтра ехать. So I don't have too much cash, but I will get this log carrier front. It's, you know, a bit, but I cannot have this log loader crane at the same time as the log carrier front. Can I not? Let me check. That's oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. I cannot have both of them, which is... Ooh! I have no idea if I'm gonna be... Shit, that's... I just did a stupid thing. That's... I have no idea if I'm gonna be able to afford the, like... the trailer that I need to buy now. Shit, that's small brain moment. Yeah, I cannot afford this, like, this log trailer. No, I need... yeah, log... Ooh, yeah, I couldn't afford that anyway, holy shit. Oh, fuck me, mate. Okay, do I have, like, a log carrier? Ooh, fuck! Gonna have to do some other quests, then. Okay, these are all locked. Okay, I'm gonna go... Okay, to service hub... Okay, let's do this one. We need 2 concrete... Okay. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, we're gonna go... That's fine. We're going back to the garage. We're gonna get us... Just do some more basic quests with the sideboard. I think I have a trailer. I'm just gonna do... I'm not gonna use the trailer for this. I don't know why I fucking bought that. That's... I have like so many of these sideboards, it's a bit weird. So, okay, now I need... So what I need to do is I need to get me... Yeah, I think to get concrete slabs. From the warehouse. Consumables from the farm and metal beams from the other warehouse. Okay, I'm gonna Preacher's house. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna start, I think, with the consumables. Should be fairly easy to get to the farm. Hopefully I can get through here. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, just get to the Preacher's house. Okay, let's go. Не успеваю к тебе, не успеваю к тебе. So yeah, that's also, by the way, that's also the reason I'm going no green screen today, because it's just like I have to change. I'm not sure if I can even fit the green screen properly with having to use this armchair. This road here is fairly simple, not much issues really getting through. Like I did turn up my like all my force feedback all the way up, but that's because the default force feedback in this game is just laughably weak. All-wheel drive, please. Let's go. Should make it through fairly easily here. Там вертолёта вокруг жительных оставаться в живых непростая работа. Оставаясь живых, что ты даришь взамен, только я не успеваю к тебе. Боюсь и не понимаю, что я потерял. Не упадаю. I like this song a lot. That's from, which album was that from? Total... Oh, come on. Click. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's... Angelophrenia. No crane, but... Yeah, need 2 sets of consumables. Yeah. Let's get out of here now. I need to get fish to do some more modern co-op. Not SnowRunner because, well, Mud Runner co-op. Mud Runner is a lot more co-op friendly because essentially with SnowRunner, by adding progression, they made it much harder to really play co-op, or at least by the way they made progression work. Because essentially, when you do co-op, you only do progression for one player. Like you all play on one person's save, and you get money. All the other players get money for what they do, right? But they don't get the quests accomplished. Nothing. They don't get like. I don't think they get unlocks either. So it's kind of not great for that. Mud Runner pretty much has only very basic progression, right? Yeah, Mud Runner. But that's because Mud Runner's gameplay, it's more session based. Like every map there is designed to essentially be completable in one session. Like takes like 3 hours. It's with 2 players, and because of that design, you can just load up a map, get 2 people, and just spend 3 hours trucking, and you'll be finished with the map, and you'll both unlock the next thing, the next map. It works. It's just a more, it's just a much more co-op friendly design. And that's not so much that's not even like really a criticism, that much of a criticism of SnowRunner, because it's obvious that they have tried and honestly succeeded in making this game more accessible than its predecessor, which was slightly more accessible than Spintires before that. I need to look more into the history of development of this entire series, because some shit went down there. Because originally it was like one guy working on essentially a physics demo, right? And then that grew into a game, and then there was into games, several games, and in those games there were multiple licensing disputes. And that's why the game is not called Spintires anymore. It's just... It was just a bit mental shit that happened, And yeah, now, like for whatever reason, the original Spintires is no longer available for purchase even. I bought it like a month before that happened, so I actually can. I still have it in on my Steam account. I think I wanna try playing that sometimes, but it's had some issues that prevent me from playing it. Oh, have I unlocked this yet? Wait. Hello? I've been here, yeah? Yeah, I've been here. It's not a new one. But no harm is just driving through to check. Yeah, not going towards the garage. Going forward. The fucking... Oh. The OBS remote control disconnected me. That's a bit annoying. Hey Karana, how you doing? Thanks. Yeah, if I think it's the command is donate ! Donate. Should give me a link. It just like I think I disabled it. Fuck. Why did I disable it? That's a what? What am I doing? Okay. What? No, that definitely should be sent drone with car. Now let me check it. Have I fucked it this badly? Have I really fucked it that badly? Like I'm trying to raise this donation goal thing and it's not even a fucking... Wait, what do you mean soon, TM? Nightbot? Custom? Yeah, it should be there, right? Let's donate. Oh, I renamed it, didn't I? Привет, Пашу. Oh. You know, it would be super helpful. Would be super helpful if I actually remembered my own fucking commands. It's exclamation point new PC. Yeah, it's just like... So yeah, Fish was complaining about how fishy that website looked. Well, I mean, it actually works. Хорошо. Хорошо, пошел. Тут кооп не такой, на самом деле, в каком-то смысле не так хорош, как в Mad Runner, но он есть, он работает. But yeah, despite that, you should not worry, because you're not going to be interacting with that site at all. I'm doing all donations just through regular Stream Elements and PayPal. Hell, even I might not actually end up having to use that site. Oh wow, that's deep. That's a bit spooky going in here. Should be fine though. And the Hey, еще жива. Эй, эй, пока горит трава. Эй, эй, огонь тебе к лицу. Танцуй, ведьма. I'm getting a bit overheated actually. I'm getting a bit sweaty here. I'm tempted to turn my fan on, but I'm super scared that it's gonna turn off my monitor. Because it's the kind of shit that can happen. Like I need to get me some some kind of network filter, I think they're called, to prevent that kind of thing from happening. Yeah, I just think my building doesn't have a very good electrical system in it, you know? It's just... Yeah, the automatic gearbox is also a bit annoying in this game. It doesn't work very intuitively. Because, like, in this game, you need to go full throttle essentially all the time. But the automatic gearbox will never downshift if you are full throttle, which on one hand makes sense, but it doesn't really. But like in the context of a video game and of this specific video game, it is not very intuitive, because it actually impedes your ability to move forward to be in a gear that is too high. You can't have it, you know, working in a way that is entirely realistic because of that. Okay, Preacher, here's your consumables. Unload. Then, okay, now I need to get concrete slabs to the service hub from this warehouse. Hey. Okay, I'm gonna just use I'm just gonna use these roads. I think it's gonna be quicker this way. Танцуй. Okay. Okay, let's get in there, right? Shall we? Come on. Let's fucking go. Wait, yeah, I'm going that way here, right? Yeah. I need to like to put some different music on for SnowRunner, because this does not fit at all. But I just can't be asked. Like, and like, because if I do put some of the music in, I'll probably end up it's just gonna. Excuse, what? Wait, what? Cannot currently accept PayPal. One sec. That's gonna be. Why? Why? Nothing should be wrong with my PayPal? Holy shit, this is, how fucked is it? Oh. Very interesting, let me check. Oh. Why? Why is nothing working, mate? I'm doing like, I'm having to do all this on my laptop because I'm like, my PC is so overloaded running SnowRunner, but my laptop is also overloaded running like, what, 7 tabs? Yeah. Yeah, two-factor authentication, go. Better work the like, nothing in here is... Like, oh, fuck me. I have no idea why it would not work. Alright, yeah, thanks for, I guess thanks for helping me figure that out. Why is this, why can it, why would it not work? Oh man, that's just so annoying. What, like you have no idea just how. I wonder if the stream labs will work there. Cause you know I had tips set up in there as well. I'm just like this is just like it's worse than just annoying. It's getting to the point where this kind of stuff is just kind of depressing at this point. Just because of how how it feels like pretty much everything, you know, near damn everything is going wrong. You know, nothing is just nothing is really going right. I thought I heard something. Give me a second. Like I'm gonna. Wait, what? Okay, can we... I mean, I can, I guess, try the Streamlabs thing. It's not gonna show up, I guess. Let's try... like, I wonder if this is a Streamlabs... The question is if whether this is a Stream Elements problem or a PayPal problem. If it's a Stream Elements problem, it's not really that big of a deal. I can just move over to Streamlabs if I need to. If this is a PayPal problem, then it's a massive issue. And it kind of fucks the whole thing. That's why... One second, I need to let my cat in, because otherwise he's gonna yell his throat off. Meow! And I just have no fucking idea what to do. Yeah. It suspended. See, like it kind of did, right? And it, you know, I lost the ability to you know, withdraw any cash from PayPal with my you know, with my older bank accounts, but PayPal itself didn't, like, I didn't get any sort of notification that, oh, your PayPal no longer works. I mean, I'm not completely screwed. That's the thing, I'm not even like, I'm not even sure they completely broke Russia. That's the thing, it's not clear what exactly, like, it's just not entirely clear. Like, what exactly is the extent of the whole thing being blocked. And like, yeah, you know, I lost that, like, I couldn't, they just straight up removed my old bank accounts from my PayPal account, right? But PayPal is also, like, seemingly letting me add a new bank account from another bank. So I genuinely don't fucking know. There is no, this, PayPal does not give you clear information. Okay, maybe this will work a bit. Maybe this will change something. I mean, yeah, PayPal's kind of shit, right? Unfortunately, you kind of have to use it, just because it has become the standard. Unfortunately, it's like you can't really use the internet without interacting with some sort of a Google or Amazon thing. They both are like super shit, but you know, you literally don't have another option for so many things. Like, I guess it's gonna do the same thing if just, you know, if I'd like a direct transfer, just, you know, if just a transfer using PayPal is attempted. I don't fucking know. It's so this shit is just all so unclear. Yeah, thanks, Alf. Thanks, Karana. That does mean a lot. This all is just really fucking depressing right now, to be honest. You know, this kind of thing, it's the kind of thing that really kills motivation to stream. No, I don't think that Twitch sends me anything. Anything. Oh, thanks for following me, real Jesus Christ. Nah, but nah, again, like if Twitch did send me something, it's that they'd still have to send something to my PayPal. That's what I have configured with them. But I'm pretty sure they just stopped sending anything. So, you know, I don't get subs. I don't get anything from subs now. It's like if I just... Ah, it's the wrong password. That's brilliant. Yeah, token. Well, I went into my payout configs and Twitch just gave me an error. So, you know, that's fun. Without not even a fucking text, just like their error message ghost. I'm just... Yes. Yes, enter my password app. Let's try it again. Maybe it's my laptop being a bitch. That's the password, right? And then my 2FA. Oh? This time it's showing me something. Oh! Oh, fucking amazing. I just disconnected my sound. Okay, fixed it. Ah, that's so... But that, you know what that did do? I just accidentally, like, nudged my laptop and that disconnected the Ethernet wire. Like, that disconnected the internet from the laptop. Yeah, now I can't even connect at all. What? Now I can't even connect to Twitch. No! Oh. Mate, I can't even read chat anymore, cause like my laptop's okay, I guess... Let me just enlarge OBS. Okay, I can't even do... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I fixed that. Okay, third time's the charm, right? Yes, I'm not a bot. I know I've been logging in like 3 times in the last 10 minutes. But I'm not a bot. My shit is just very broken. Please load this time. Mate. Uh. Yeah, I just... No new chats yet here, nothing. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I'm just... I mean, no, I could, like, it's not like there's nothing I can do from here, right? It's like... It just, I thought I had, you know, some of these things kind of figured out, but I guess I was just straight up fucking wrong about that. Ah, these fucking Duran plants, mate. Oh. I guess you really have. I guess it's kind of on me for, you know, not really checking every part of, for not checking everything, right? Ah. I'll figure something out, maybe, potentially. I mean, no, like essentially what I would have to do is, you know, there is snow in this game. Stop asking, like everyone asking this, but like, obviously they're not gonna start you out with snow. Snow, it's, you know, it's part of, you know, the next level of difficulty of the game. So, and I've barely played I barely played the game, right? I'm about this. I'm not very deep in, not very far in. So, you know, so it's obviously not gonna have snow yet. Hey, black belt, maybe, babies. This switch gun. More snow than you know what to do with. Fair enough. Fair enough. Still, I'm pretty sure this game only gives you the summer Michigan. What the fuck was that? Whoa, whoa. How did that not give me any damage? I mean, surely that had to have damaged my wheels at least a bit. You know, jumping like that in a truck this size can't be healthy for the tires or the wheels or for anything. You know, you know what? I gotta do something. Yeah, like this. You know, since the donations are not working, might as well hide the gun for the time being. I'll figure something out. I'll have to at some point. Yeah. Yeah, mainly the upgrades I just want is just better tires, really. Like, I feel like I mean, I might start struggling with power, but you know, I have some fairly powerful trucks. That's the trailer store. That's not what I want to. Wait, why did I go in here? I don't need to go into... Oh, yeah, progression is fairly slow in the game, so... Maybe a bit slower than I prefer. Yes, this game is partly in the US. Yes, this is Michigan. There's also Alaska, there's Taimyr. You know, there's some Siberia. I want concrete slabs, I believe. Oh, okay. That's gonna have to be 2 trips, right? That's fine, cause it's like it's all on asphalt. Let me just check. I'm just gonna show you the map. By the way, the global map. We got Michigan, Alaska, Taimyr, Kola, Yukon. That's actually, I guess, yeah, this is mostly America. Хмар, там змеиный ждется, за него ты просватана. Okay, so, oh, no. Go forward. Let me just... Oh, yeah, I forgot to set the waypoints. Not super familiar with this map yet, so I'm gonna need those. Alaska. I mean... I guess. I mean, it's more Russian than Michigan, that's for sure. Иду я, чешую загар, мне в осеннюю гар уходить вслед за змеями. Oh God. I'm gonna need some more tea. Yeah. Изготовили битки. Shots are better that way. It's... Okay, full speed ahead, please! Right now, I don't need all-wheel drive here. Imagine I should really move my handbrake button off my wheel, because I pressed it by accident so many times. It's a bit insane. I really wish I could position my camera in a way that I could that the wheel is actually visible, but I guess I could with this chair, right? But I'm hoping I don't have to spend too much time on this thing, because it's not a comfortable way to use the PC. Yeah. I don't have that issue because that's not a button that I put on the wheel. It's on the shifter. But I do have But I do have some things. I do have some things on my wheel, and handbrake's one of them. The idea is like with my older wheel, it had a button layout like that for gamepad. So the idea, oh, almost forgot to turn. The idea there was that I put the handbrake button on the button that is equivalent to a B button on an Xbox gamepad. Because, you know, that's how most racing games I used to play did it, so I kinda got used to that for a while. And, you know, it was... Keyboard mouse. No, this game needs a wheel, I think. Not even for controls, right? Because, well, like, this game is... you do need precision, but it's slow enough, but you can absolutely get away with just keyboard and mouse, but... But, you know, for immersion. More for immersion. I mean, I say that when I'm driving in third person. I don't know. Why am I driving in third person? Yeah, this is better. Turn left. Wolf Creek, okay. Yeah, this mission is gonna be fairly quick, some fairly easy trips here. Very basic. Which is exactly what I need right now, because I blew all my money on something I didn't really need. Like, you know, like an idiot. Okay, again, just need to set my waypoints. Because I'm not super familiar with the map yet. And then we're gonna have to go... like, do missions, do some deliveries to the quarry, right? Do the one set of metal beams. Should be fairly easy, fairly simple. I feel it's also nice because, you know, like, I can keep one hand on the mouse and look around. And, you know, can't really do that with a keyboard. I know, I guess you can do that with a keyboard. I would be able to do that with a gamepad though. I would have had, you know, the stick for looking around, but a stick is just so much worse for that than a mouse. Yeah, some people I know play this game with a gamepad to such an extent that they even use the gamepad to select winching points, and I'm just like, how do you do that, and why do you do that? You have a perfectly good mouse. Also, I feel like okay, maybe I shouldn't just spend the next 10 minutes complaining about gamepads. But maybe I should. But I've complained about gamepads so many times now, it's kind of getting a bit old. But it's just so easy to complain about gamepads. One of the easiest things to complain about in gaming. thought I heard something. Okay, give me another concrete slab. Thank you. Now wait. Now we turn around, go back the way we came. Then we're gonna have to make this drive one more time. But then the destination from the warehouse is gonna be different. That's gonna be the one set of metal beams to the quarry. Yeah, I guess that could be annoying. I never like struggled with that particular issue, but to me it's just that like there are very few gamepads I actually consider to be good. Just because a gamepad is really such a niche tool that like I have no idea how it managed to become such a mainstream tool. Because like there are so few games where a gamepad is genuinely better than like a keyboard and mouse. Like it's mainly just racing or driving games, that's about it. Like I mean there are some games where it's fully a matter of preference, like Fall Guys. Where a gamepad there's gonna be pretty much as nice as a keyboard and mouse. There's just not much difference really. Gamepad can potentially give you slightly maybe more precision when moving, but not necessarily. But other than that, like any shooter is going to be better than mouse and keyboard. And as with every time I talked about gamepads, I must tell people about the best gamepad ever made. Best gamepad ever made, Steam controller. The only gamepad that can actually be pretty good for shooting games, and which automatically makes it actually it's actually viable for so many more games than a traditional gamepad, just because of its touchpads and a really nice gyroscope. And then it also got some just really nice features, really nice quality of life things, like the dual stage triggers are super nice. The grip buttons are super nice. And it's such a fucking shame that some piece of shit patent trolls like pretty much forced Valve to stop making Steam controllers. Like the guys who sued Apple for, the guys who sued Valve for the patent breach, fucking hell, Apple. Like they shouldn't even have the patent. There were gamepads with grip patents before the one they made, but like, I mean, it's quite possible that Valve would also just stop making their controllers, right? But and now that they're mostly moving to producing the Steam Deck, they would want to just completely refocus on that, but also. Okay, so can I not get metal beams from this warehouse? Do I have to? Do I have to go to the other one? But yeah, anyway, Steam Controller. Best gamepad ever made. By a fairly large margin too. And I can have some other nice ones. You know, I do like, you know, the shape of Logitech gamepads. Though they are fairly small, that's the downside to them. They're definitely not very nice if you have larger hands. Yeah, I'm gonna get some fuel from the garage since it's on the way, unlike the actual fuel station. So move to garage, leave garage, handbrake off, lights on. Let's get out of here. Honestly, with how much of this route is actually on a road, I almost feel like I'm playing Euro Truck Simulator right now. Okay, turn left here. No, don't we need to slow down that much, really? No bathroom breaks. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you play hardcore, you have to pay for gas. But yeah. I mean, I do think that Euro Truck Simulator is more relaxing, just because the actual gameplay is just a lot easier. But this also has that same kind of, it's the same kind of quality. Just because, like, it's the gameplay here is still, it's very slow, deliberate. After all. So, you know, for the because of this still does have that, you know, relaxed kind of meditative quality to it. Even though I do wish that I do wish that this game was a bit more like Mod Runner in some ways. Like there is no manual gearbox option. There just is not, and that pissed me off quite a lot actually when I found out about it. Like, I have this actual H pattern shifter here. Okay, yeah. No beams here. That's a bit annoying, but fine. Yeah, oh, this is gonna be a bit of a long trip, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this road's a bit sketchy, but should be fine, I think. And also, like, I was talked fairly extensively about how co-op play is just better implemented in Mod Runner than in Snow Runner. that's mostly a consequence of the different progression systems. As in Modern, I pretty much had no progression system, not compared to this. Like you literally just unlock maps, and there's one like 3, not that many to unlock. And yeah, just because of that, Mod Runner is, it has a more session-based gameplay, which is more compatible with co-op. Well, this is more about, these long-term persistent saves. But because of that, when you play co-op, you're only progressing one save. Like only one person that actually gets the progression, which kind of disincentivizes playing co-op. Even though everybody gets cash, but only one person gets a save with with the quests accomplished. Only one person gets the save with maps unlocked. Yeah, and that disincentivizes co-op play pretty severely, and that's super unfortunate because I do think that SnowRunner and MudRunner, they are best as co-op games. Again, because it just makes it a bit more realistic, because then you wouldn't be the only guy with a truck in the whole fucking town. It just works a lot better, I think, in co-op. Just when you can like also help each other out of bad situations. I mean, that's like half the appeal of the game right there, isn't it? And yeah, like they do still get the money, but it's just not quite enough. And because then you are stuck. Then and because of the way it works, again, if everybody is on different levels of progression, you are stuck, you might have people with their endgame trucks helping, just, going back to the beginning, just to play with a friend. It's... like, you'd really need to commit to doing a co-op campaign and playing co-op and only co-op. And just that's just nearly impossible to do. Like even Euro Truck Simulator even does it better, but again, that's a consequence of a different progression system, where in something like Euro Truck Simulator, in American Truck Simulator, all you need really for progression, like money, is all that matters. I thank you for something. Just what happened? Thanks for the follow, Black Belt Babies. I just don't have I don't have my setup in quite the way I have it normally, so I couldn't remember where to look to see my activity feed really quickly, since I have it on my laptop instead of my second monitor right now. Because I'm having to squeeze, I'm having to go to some fairly extreme length to squeeze every bit of performance from my PC, out of my PC for this game. So it's like I don't even have browser open on my PC. The browser is open on my laptop, along with the music. And I'm just piping, and then I'm just piping sound through the network into my main PC, where it goes into OBS. Yeah, these are some really tricky roads. This place, I hate this place, man. Птица не знала высот. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like the off-road, there's no deep mud in here or anything like that. I'm not having to turn on my all-wheel drive. Just the rear four wheels being driven is enough for now. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's a big reason why I'm still kind of two minds on the whole new progression system. Like, on the one hand, like, you know, it's big that it makes the game, like, it makes the game more accessible to an extent. Because it just gives you so many more goals than the Mod Runner used to. But at the same time, I feel it also feels a bit overly complicated. I played Mod Runner a bunch, yeah. Like, I mean, I didn't put like hundreds of hours into it, but I played it for a while. And I really like Mod Runner. I'm maybe not top 10 of my favorite games. Actually, maybe it is. I mean, it's a really good game. I played it, I enjoyed it a ton. But, like I said, I played it almost entirely in co-op. Like, Mod Runner and co-op are like... it's... Beams. Okay, 2 recorded. And like, yeah, I also played like Mod Runner, you know, before I played Spin Tires before Mod Runner was a thing. Played that co-op as well. Like, it's, you know, it is like pretty much, this is the kind of game I enjoy a lot, really. And the series I enjoy a lot. And yeah, like I said, it's just, it does feel sometimes that it's just become a bit overly complicated with SnowRunner, but also maybe like the question is, it's definitely become more complex, right? The question is it overly complex or not? And oh, and another question, which is actually kind of the same question, is was Mod Runner overly simple? Was it, you know, not complex enough? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of co-op. You play together. You don't really accomplish something. It's pretty much co-op. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Euro Truck Simulator. I didn't play much co-op just because I can never get people on to play it with me. So you know, that's mostly a single player experience for me. Mod Runner, yeah. Yeah, Mod Runner is fully co-op for me. I played a lot with it, enjoyed it, some good memories of that. Like back in 2020, I think. Yeah, that had to be 2020, right? Back when I spent a few nights in a row just completing a lot of Mod Runner maps with a mate before he had to leave for his mandatory military service. So, lots of memories like that with Mod Runner. And you know, Like because of how much less co like how much less co-op focused this game is, feels like I'm not gonna have much of the same kind of experiences and memories with it. It's still a good game, right? I still enjoy the basic gameplay of it very much. Умерла. За горами, за морями далеко, где люди не верят, там боги не верят. Там тот последний в моем племени легко расправит крылья железные перья. И чешуею нарисованный узор разгонит ненастье воплощением страсти. Сбивая в облака судьбе наперекор, безумно опасен, безмерно прекрасен. И это лучшее на свете колдовство, ликует солнце на лезвии гребня. И это все, и больше нету ничего, есть только небо, вечное небо. На-на-на-на-на. Another problem of not having my proper computer chair, my back gets tired a whole lot more using the steering wheel, the force feedback, especially since I turned the force feedback up to the max. But to be fair, this game does need that. Like the force feedback on defaults is just so weak, it's insane. It's like barely there. Here though, at maximum it's pretty good though. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Keep honking by accident. And again, because it's one of the buttons on the actual wheel, I do press it either by accident when just spinning the thing around. Yeah, I think this is where we turn right, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a steep drop. Oh shit! I fucking brilliant, man. Good fucking job. That's what I get for playing in first person, I guess. Alright, how do I rescue this? Where is my bandit? Where is the bandit? Come on. Global map. I'm pressing G. What? Hello? No, I clicked on the wrong thing. Back to Black River, where's the bandit? Okay, let's go rescue this truck then. Okay, what is the fastest way to get? I think I'm just gonna like follow the roads, honestly. I think that's gonna be like the most fuel efficient method, because this thing drinks fuel a lot. Oh. I'm going the right way. Yeah, I am. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, now this is a proper big truck. Why is this keyboard controls? My keyboard controls like stop working. Wait. Hello? Okay. The game just like refused to accept keyboard inputs for a moment until I turned numlock on and then turned it back off. Very interesting. This thing is not super maneuverable. Real good off-road though. Okay, we're gonna go. The main downside of this thing is that it just barely has a fuel tank. No, I'm just playing vanilla for now, no mods. I essentially, like, in games, I tend to just save mods for after I'm bored with vanilla. Or if the game, like, just desperately needs something. And, there is nothing that... there are no mods for what I really want, for what I really feel the game is lacking. And also I haven't got... and you know... and other than that, I haven't gotten bored with vanilla yet. If I flip this truck as well, by the way, we are fucked because I don't have any more good trucks. Actually, like the main issue with the game, the only main thing that the game lacks to me is just a manual gearbox, and there are no mods for that. But unfortunately, because I'd love to install a mod like that. I'm gonna have to get a new cup of tea soon. Oh, come on! That's so much damage! What the fuck? That's fine, I'll stop by the garage in the next region. С деревянными их саблями и со стеклянным вечным дыханием проливает оловянную кровь наша армия, армия. Extra fuel then. Я помогу тебе бить тебе слав. Нашу армию мы полепим еще более страшную. С деревянными их саблями и со стеклянным вечным дыханием. Ныне льет оловянную кровь наша армия, армия. Yeah, we just go straight here. Straight. Shit, I am going the right way. That's good. Wait, am I? Yeah, I am. I don't know why it's just, oh, cause like the stuff I need there. I don't. That's. Hey, no. Hey, Spokes. How you doing? I really wish they would let me drive into the tunnel first before having to click that. But that's just like a tiny complaint, really. Skip scene. An unhand brake. I'm gonna go to garage first. Then we're gonna go. Then we're gonna need to go to the quarry and just save the other truck. Let's go. Turn right here, right for the garage. Yeah. Любовь мой серебряный. I better not manage to flip this one as well, because that's gonna be a problem. Okay, garage, fix, fully repair, fully restore. I am going to put on. I'm going to put. Oh, I have a logo train for this thing. That's cool. And yeah, I cannot have both a crane like is there no way? Man, I'm just gonna put on the sideboard bed and the crane. Because I can have both of these at the same time, which is nice. Yeah, no saddles. I have so many saddles. Can I sell one? Can I sell it? Man, how much does it cost, like, to sell this log-loaded crane? Oh, I can just like... Yeah, oh, so I don't lose money by doing that. Oh, that makes things a bit nicer. Ah, but okay, I do need to go and rescue the other truck anyway. My mouse is not there. Turning right. Yeah, I said the turning circle on this thing is fairly large. But this thing is also fairly large by itself. But you know, 8 by 8 fucking power. Oh no, getting there. Yeah, very nice. Keep hitting, like there's something on the road there. Wish there was there was a way to like clean it up. Such a tight turn here. Full speed ahead! Captions capitalized every word of that. I have no idea why. But, you know, I don't know why the captions do most things that they do. Okay, let's rescue this truck real quick. Should be fairly easy. Come on, it's so. You know the one thing that I fucking hate is that you can't use control the truck while you have the interaction menu open. Yeah, super easy flip here. Yep. And yeah, and I'm gonna have to use the crane to pick up the cargo there. First I'm gonna move the other truck out of the way. Actually, no. Just go down there. Maybe. And just I'm gonna just use the other truck to finish the delivery. Just gonna move this one out the way like this. Yeah, easy. No, handbrake. Very interesting how, like, when I actually want the handbrake, I cannot. I can never find it when I actually want it. Okay, this should be good enough. So I will want to activate my anchor and then operate crane. Crane mode, let's go. Very nice. Okay, fail. Oh yeah, this no problem at all. Really like this crane. I cannot. It's. Hello? The game is just periodically refusing to accept my keyboard inputs and I have no fucking clue why. Yeah, no, it does not accept keyboard inputs at all. What the fuck? Something's odd here. A park cargo, and let's go. Let's get down to the quarry now. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the game's fault right now. I'm really not sure. Okay, so how the fuck do I get down there? Do I go right? I guess I go right. Oh, I have a feeling I might flip myself again. Good thing I have unflipped the other truck so I can come rescue me if needed. Oh, turning around here is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, okay, got it. What did I hit even? Okay, nice. I'm at the bottom of the quarry. Hi, Book. How you doing? I'm alright, I guess. Like, fucking nothing works properly on this team, so I'm super annoyed about this, but... other than that, I'm doing alright. I will need to get some tea very soon. I'm out. I need more. Другой изобретение молний, тот единственный мог бы проникнуть за край. Так гляди из-за гор и забудь. Hi Nat, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a bit. How are you doing? Metal beams, there they fucking go. I've reached, ooh, rank 8. I think that's okay. I'm going to take this Fleet Star and I'm gonna bring it back to the garage now. Again, doing alright. Once again, really annoyed about a lot of shit not working. Well, I guess the algorithm is doing something right. I need to make like more proper videos, but it's just like, you have to put in just such an insane amount of effort to make a decent video, and there's such a huge chance that you will not get any return from that. I didn't delete it, I privated it because it got overused to the point where even I got annoyed with that. And also like, it's like, because like, yeah. And like, I'll probably just remake it at some point, because I am fairly certain I can do better than what I did in that video. I'm fairly certain about that. So I think, but you know, just make it slightly less shit. За морем на черной скале змей серебряные кольца плетет, самоцветы блестят в серебре. Змей крылатый желанную ждет, он свою нареченную ждет, обреченную ждет. Кто летит за бургой из обители молний, тот единственный мог бы шагнуть через край. Так гряди из-за гор, из-за бурного моря, и у этого мира меня забирай эту боль. Коли не жить и не быть, я стеклянный сосуд со свечою внутри. Вы отвержены, что ж, упади же из неба, и у этого мира меня забери. И навеки меня забери. Слышишь, в небо меня забери. I'm as bad at this game as Fish. I mean, I did flip a truck today. No, probably not. Gonna hit that. Ah, did not hit. Oh, wow, 2 absolute fucking bangers in a row. Let's go. I can actually play this song on the guitar. Maybe I'll do that later today. Почувствуешь в воздухе нездешние звуки, увидишь сквозь морок лжи судьбы миражи, где руки сплетаются, где губы прощаются, и в синий рассветный лед нас небо зовет. Роса рассветная, светлее светлого, а в ней живет поверье диких трав. I've unlocked off-road tires. У века каждого на зверя страшного найдется свой однажды волкодав. Найдется свой однажды волкодав. La-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la. I mean, you have to if you want to hear me sing something other than this. La-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. Дороги забытые, дороги разбитые ложатся под стук копыт, и сердце спешит. Ветры попутные не связаны путами, и утро не станет ждать, нельзя опоздать. Роса рассветлая, светлее светлого, а в ней живет поверье диких трав. У века каждого на зверя страшного найдется свой однажды волкодав. Найдется свой однажды волкодав. Okay, that's the one I want, yeah. Again, something, yeah, K-pop, the problem is that I don't speak Korean, so it's been difficult. Из голода, из вечного холода, из горной железной тьмы, из древней тюрьмы, из сумрака севера, соцветием клевера, последний весны росток, вплетется венок. Роса рассветная, светлее светлого, а в ней живет поверье диких трав. У века каждого на зверя страшного найдется свой однажды волкодав. Роса рассветная, роса рассветная, светлее светлого в ней живет поверье диких трав. Как каждого на зверя страшного найдется свой однажды волкодав. Найдется свой однажды волкодав. Oh, so good. Fucking love this song so much. Maybe I'll play it for you a bit later. I'll consider doing that maybe. I use the karaoke mic because it's the best mic I have that's available to me. I'm like, you know, some of those like the default streamer mics would be better probably, right? Some of the like, you know, your Blue Yetis, you know, like fucking Elgatos, whatever. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that I have to get the logs from here. I think that's my only option here. And that's gonna be a bit of a nightmare, honestly. So let's see if I can figure this out, eh? Yeah, but you know, it's like, you know, microphone that you think of microphone, you think, yeah, that's a streamer microphone. You know, there, you got your blue. I'm gonna see if like I can make it across this. If not, I'll have to. Аргонавты не спят. Like last time, so I'm taking a huge risk here. By the way, we might get stuck here. Almost turned left, even though I didn't need to there at all. I probably should have purchased the off-road tires to go there. Like, it's gonna be a bit for risk, but I'm taking the risk because I'm a moron. Oh, that's dumb. That's actually not too much damage. That's fine. This is possibly the most difficult way to cross the river that exists on this map, but I'm doing it because I am I don't know, because that's what the game is about. It's not, the game is not about driving on nice, well-maintained roads. It's about going into deep fucking shit and getting out of it. If I want to drive on nice well-maintained roads, I'd go play Euro Truck Simulator, which I do fairly regularly, so you know, nothing wrong with that. But here, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare, and I'm so looking forward to it. Just like deflog immediately. Maybe I can get away without low gear for now. Nah, definitely no. Definitely need low gear and deflog for sure. No way to do this without deflog. Yeah, moving so slowly, but still moving, which you know is actually an improvement over how it was last time I tried to cross here. Hi, Amar. You should be getting some deja vu seeing this. Thank voice. I'm hoping this doesn't turn into a rescue. I mean, it probably will, but you know, I'm still hoping. Because you know, you gotta have hope. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Ask away. Full speed ahead, please. Full speed ahead. I don't know, I pretty much made it across the bit. That was a struggle last time. So I got myself a long log carrier. Okay, this bit is really deep, but I do have a snorkel for the... So, you know, it shouldn't be that big of a deal for me. Yeah, going... yeah, okay. Yeah, this... Okay, first time I'm gonna... Oh, I don't have that winching point available to me. That's a bit annoying. Still, yeah. Just gotta make... Just can't switch to English. Yeah, so I need to check... Yes, I'm actually not sure how to do that myself. To be like, I think I just like fixed it by setting, by always making sure I set up English as my primary layout, so that I, on the other hand, so that instead of not having access to English in the terminal, I don't have access to Cyrillic alphabet. Okay, let's push my... Okay. Okay, advancing winching techniques, go! There, oh yeah. Yeah, it's not a bug, like it's just... It's not a bug. It's just... like a bit of an oversight. But yeah, like I can't give you a quick answer here. I need to go and just research it myself, unfortunately. So if I just go to ArchWiki, maybe. Oh, I can reach that already, can I not? Oh, I'm talking about keyboards. I'm having a keyboard issues right now. Yeah, I know. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, I unfortunately do not have like a quick answer to give you. Just I need to do research myself because I never really fixed that issue. I never really think. I just walked around it by making sure that my default layout is the English one. So when I go into terminal, that's what I get. Ooh, there's something there that's gonna be... Okay, advanced winching techniques! Okay, a bit too advanced, maybe. We are moving, we're still moving. Okay, I should be able to reach this. Yeah, easy game. Oh, there's like this tree just on the road here. Okay. Oh, nice. Come on, advanced winching techniques. Yes. See, what fucking rescue, Amar? What fucking rescue? See, I'm moving. I am going to make... Oh, I'm okay. I am going to make a trip for the bed to the... Oh, come on. Stop that. We can't... Yeah, I'm gonna make a trip to the garage for better tires. If I am to make this trip again, that's a must-have. Actually, that still like is benefiting me slightly. Yeah, still moving. Yeah. Yeah, we're moving. Yeah, okay, our thing's on the... Yeah, my ass is now on the ground. Yeah. Don't need low gear anymore even. Moving forward in the first now. But yeah, essentially like... Essentially like what you really need... what you really need... yeah, I'm just gonna follow the road and get... Honestly, I'm gonna save time and just recover to the garage, because there's no question if I can or cannot get there. I'm not stuck. So, I'm just gonna recover for time. Oh, okay. Never mind. I can't abandon my trailer. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buy me some off-road tires for this mission. I'm gonna want them anyway. Lol. I'm gonna get to garage and buy better tires. Let's go. Should have bought them earlier. I should have. Like I knew I would need them, but I just did. But I should have not. I should have bought them. I don't know. Don't know why I didn't. It was a stupid, really silly mistake. Like I'm just trying to find some info on that, but alright, see you later. Yeah, and as for that, like oh shit, it's got a bit lost. I was just trying to look up, you know, your question, right, about changing the keyboard layout while in the terminal, and just there's like the problem is that it doesn't seem like there's a way. I think you just have to set your default local or default language to be English in order to actually be able to use the terminal properly. Ah. This bit is really slow. Okay, should be easy driving from here. Yeah, that's really the issue, that like all the info I can find about that is, I just don't think there's a way to do that. You just need to have to set the default layout to be to use plating characters. Come on, go! Oh, welcome back. Yeah, exactly. Like, and the one thing I can do is also like Google it, and again, I'm not finding much at all. Maybe this wasn't the best way to go. Ah, whatever. I'm just looking at like what tires I want to get. If I want the best mud performance is what I'm gonna want, I'm guessing, for that crossing. So oh yeah, that's my truck that I kind of just left there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, it's not a bug. It's just like it's not something that will be fixed with updates. There's just I think there's just literally no way to do what you want. I think you have to just set like all the ways I'm finding to switch keyboard layout, they need you to already be, you know, in an English layout. So yeah, what I'm gonna want is off-road as a UAD. Once UAD, I think I want UOD, yeah, that I want UOD 2s then, because they are the best in mud. Wait, not enough. Oh, I do not have enough money. Okay, what? Maybe I can sell. Maybe I can sell my old terrains then. Wait, wait. How much do highways cost? Because like the highways are really not very good. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. Selling highway tires, buying off roads, UAD 2s. So yeah, you would need to just set the default layout to be one that actually can be used to type commands. And I just do not think there's any way to not do that. To not have to do that. I want a touch trailer. Yeah, there we go. So 2s are slightly better on mud, and 3s are slightly better on dirt. It's like it's not very clear in the game at all. It's you have to like look up an external like a chart to in order for that to start making sense. Yeah, look at how easily I'm navigating these roads now with these tires. Yeah, okay, these aren't quite mod tires, but they are the best tires I have available for mod. And they're good enough that I'm willing to risk that crossing once again. I'm gonna just get some fuel just in case. no harm in doing that. Don't even have to stop completely to get fuel. That's amazing. It's amazing that with this, you know, fuel teleportation technology they have, they're struggling so much with everything else. Amazing that they cannot just teleport the logs to where they need them. I guess it only works with fluids. Going left here, okay. Just finally gonna do some logging. You know, like what the game is, what these games used to be all about. Yeah, I think I need to turn off the road here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, okay. I'm remembering all these things correctly. Back to first person, please. Honk by accident again. Amazing. Yes, that's the bridge. The really shitty bridge. Barely a problem getting over it. Not even a problem at all, if I actually. Wow, those neck cracks. Ow! Long logs. Okay. This, like going this way is like super sketchy, but I think I'll figure it out. I'm gonna also need to get that Chevy out of there at some point. Not now though. Look at all them logs. Okay. This should be a fairly easy trip though until the crossing with these new tires. They're super good, they're great on dirt. Decent on mud. Come on. Oh yeah, this hill is a bit tricky to get over with these long logs. I don't have much power going on here. Maybe I should have used the bandit. Oh well, if something goes wrong, I'm gonna bring the bandit here to rescue this. Like, yeah, I once flipped my car, my truck here. It was quite an adventure getting it unflipped, but with these tires, it's barely even a problem getting through here. But these logs, though, they have me a bit worried, if I'm being honest. Maybe this is not such a good plan. Ah, whatever, I made it. Now I'm gonna have to go through with it. Low gear and diff lock and let's go. Yeah, definitely mud tires needed here. Yeah, I need to be a bit careful, not much throttle. But careful with, yeah. Yeah, too much throttle is gonna result in just too much pointless wheel spin, which is gonna dig me deeper. Which is not something I want, obviously. Actually, in full throttle I'm not going faster, but I am getting just more pointless wheel spin. Slow and steady, slow and steady. Yeah, I mean, it's working quite well. I'm not needing to like use the winch so far. Are we coming up on the tree? The tree's gonna be the issue. Yeah, very nice. Okay. Yeah, I think I got over the tree. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, these tires are a game changer. Look at this. I'm just making it. Maybe I'll even be able to make it the whole way without winching. Like, tires are really such a big thing. Tires are like, it's also part of why I'm a bit annoyed about the progression, because like in Mud Runner, if you couldn't get somewhere, that's because you need to get good. Nothing was, nothing was really locked off from you. Like, all the other trucks, they were on the map just to be unlocked. But they didn't really make this where you just straight up couldn't get just because your truck is too bad. The tires they gave you were good enough. Here, it's a bit more arbitrary than that. And like, while I understand why they did it, it does give you more defined progression. And makes the game more accessible in that way. Okay, my keyboard's being super weird right now, by the way. Just so you know. Super weird. I have no idea what's going on with it. Yeah. Okay, we are going to need some winching, but that's fine. Okay, this is a difficult bit because the water's like super fast here. Okay, can I... Yeah, okay. Should be fine, yeah. Wow, really? That's fine. I'll just again winch with my ass in order to get more effect. Yeah, there you go. There we go. It's all about the advanced winching techniques. I mean, isn't this better than, you know, having to drive like all the way across the map to use the proper bridge? Yeah. But yeah, but the tires are absolutely a massive help. Like I said, getting better tires in SnowRunner is just a massive game changer. This is your main... This is the main lock to your progression. It's not better trucks. It's not like any other better parts. It's the engine. It's the engine. It's the tires. It's not the engine. It's very much specifically not the engine. It's the tires. Just tires let you have, you know, so much more grip. And, you know, actually get full use out of your engine and full use out of your truck instead of... Hey. Hey, why are you not turning? What the fuck? Oi, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. This is an unexpected problem. Like, my ass is too fucking heavy. It lifts my front wheels off the ground. I am too thick for this. That was not an issue I expected at all. Holy shit. Damn, man. I'm still having weird ass keyboard issues. I don't know why that what's going on at all, to be completely honest with you. And now it works. Again, I'm just struggling to turn because there's so little weight over my front wheels compared to my rear wheels. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that my answer wasn't more helpful, but there are limits even to my knowledge. I know it's hard to believe. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. Like, it shouldn't be an issue that should require a distro hop. It's just like it's literally you just have to, you know, go into your config files from your actual desktop and make sure that they that they give you the right keyboard layout when you are in console. Like you can just it's best to check ArchWiki to check which configs you need. It's like things like that are usually fairly universal across most distros, and ArchWiki is one of the best written Linux wikis out there. You know, it's translated into a bunch of languages too. Paste chutney terminal. Yeah, that's a bit. Yeah, I think like one of often overlooked downsides of desktop Linux is there's a widespread lack of a more user-friendly failure state. Like you know, in Windows, you know, if shit's going wrong, you can just go Control-Alt-Delete. It will bring you to like an emergency menu where you can access your task manager, where you can reboot, you can do things like that. Like there isn't really a tool for that on desktop Linux that I know of. And like, you know, you know, like people always talk about a lot and, you know, put a ton of effort into like, you know, making gaming on Linux viable, which you know, I believe an effort that has been pretty much successful at this point. I'm gonna go to Quarry first. Yeah, I think I have to come down here. I feel like it's the only option really that doesn't suck. And like, when you get like a system crash while it's like it's at the same time easier and harder to get information than it is on Windows, because like Windows, it does give you some info, but that info is just not very useful. But if something goes wrong with Linux, with desktop Linux, you do have to manually go and look up logs to see what happened. The logs will give you much more information than you really get on Windows. But you do have to go look for it. And you know, just generally, like I said, failure states is just a user-friendly failure state is fairly important, because if you use a system long enough, you're gonna run into issues. Doesn't matter what system you use. There's no such thing as perfect software. Shit's gonna crash, shit's gonna break, you're gonna run into bugs. You're gonna have issues. The only difference is how often and how severe. And because of that, like, effort has to be put into making, like, creating these failure states, like, Like, you know, many jokes, many memes have been made about the Windows blue screen of death, but it's generally a pretty good way to let the user know that something went wrong. There's the dam. This is like a really nice looking spot and makes me really sad that I can't have higher specs. Like it's, yeah, it's things like that are, you know, are all the more noticeable because like you could, like Linux, you could say that desktop Linux is pretty much there, like, you know, it's pretty much where it needs to be, you know, perfectly usable and like perfectly viable for the average user. But it just lacks, you know, some like little things like these. And like, you know, for some users, like for some kind of users now, you can just, you know, slap Linux on their PC, they won't even fucking notice. Like if what you do, yeah, that's a bit, yeah, that's just a bit weird, isn't it? But yeah, like, you know, if you really, because for your average laptop user, right, who really only needs a computer to browse the internet, send emails, you know, use messengers, stuff like that, Linux is pretty much there. You can, you know, it's pretty much it's like pretty much a better option than Windows at this point. Like, you know, and like the only reason it's so more popular is because, you know, like nobody's really putting Linux on new laptops that are being sold in stores. If you want, you know, I'm gonna try to get down here, and if this feels like it might be a massive mistake, but that'll be fine. Famous fucking last words, though. Oh yes! I'm so good at this game! No rescues today. At least no more rescues today. I already had that one rescue. Yeah. But yeah, like as I was saying, but like for the really basic computing, Linux is there. It's pretty much, it's, you know, if not better than like Windows and macOS, it's a fully viable alternative at this point. I mean, I mean, like, I need all-wheel drive. Like last time my mother got a new laptop. The last two laptops, I put Linux on the Ubuntu and Xubuntu. And you know, she's been using those just fine. Like only issues I think she's ever had were, I think only real issues she's ever had was Zoom issues, and that's because Zoom is a piece of shit software in general. The only problem is that like I'm nearly out of fuel now. Maybe I should have enough. Unload. Okay, we're halfway. Okay, halfway done with the quest. Okay, I'm gonna take a little break. I think I need to get tea. I'll be back in a second. It depends really. Like AMD's, I think AMD's integrated GPUs are a bit better. Actually, no, I think right now AMD is probably better. AMD has, you know, a bit of an edge, I think, in power consumption over Intel, at least at the higher end. And, you know, they have better GPUs. The only downside is that there's just not as many laptops with AMD CPUs around. Because like Intel had such a absolute stranglehold on the laptop market for so long that when AMD actually made good CPUs again with the Ryzen's, they just didn't have too many existing relationships with laptop manufacturers. But you know, again, last time I bought a laptop, last time I was buying a laptop, I wasn't buying it. I was just picking a laptop for my mother to buy when she needed a new one. I had her get an AMD based laptop, like with she's got a Ryzen 3400U, I believe. And the idea is that it's a bit overpowered for her needs, right? But the idea is that it should last her a long while. And also, it's pretty much as powerful as you can get a laptop before you really start hitting diminishing returns with price and start having to pay a whole lot more for smaller performance increases. because after the something like a 3400U, you are like you're not going to get uh, like amounts of single core performance that are really massive. You just get more of the same cores, really. And you know, and then you might also get a laptop with a better cooling setup and higher power limits. But it is gonna be the same cores. And you know, and you know, obviously then there are laptops with discrete GPUs. But I wasn't like that is absolutely unnecessary for the use case I was picking the laptop for, which is, like I said, it's the average computer user. It's mostly web browsing, emails, messaging, and yeah, Zoom. Lots of Zoom. You know, or you know, just some other video chatting, video conferencing software. So yeah, based on those considerations, I got to like had to get a Lenovo with a Ryzen. Should last years. Um, it wasn't too expensive. You know, and yeah, I also made sure to check for Linux compatibility. So you know, Xubuntu running perfectly fine on there. I mean, like I got a 2012 laptop right here. It's running like I have like 8 tabs open in Firefox, and you know, it it's struggling, but it's pulling it off. Struggling, sure, but things a decade old. It's obviously gonna struggle. Got some fucking shitty ass Pentium. Think had a fucking Celeron and 2 gigs of RAM when I got it. I had a dead laptop and this laptop is old enough that laptop CPUs were actually socketed back then. So I just took a CPU out of the dead laptop, and that laptop was fully dead. It had a discrete GPU, but it had it on the same board, as the motherboard. Yeah, not uncommon in laptops. And the discrete GPU died, and there was just no economical way to repair that, even though it would have been powerful enough to use still. Fairly unfortunate. But yeah, I took the CPU out of that. I took a RAM stick out of that as well, stuck it into this laptop. So now instead of a 2 gig Celeron laptop, it's a 4 gig Pentium laptop. It's still garbage, but it's less garbage, you know. And you know, like when you are this deep into garbage laptop territory, every little bit matters. Every little bit of performance is to be treasured. And you know, I can even play some games on that thing now if I want to. Really old games, mind you. But you know, age doesn't tend to make games much less fun. You know, because you know, as long as I can run Doom on some hardware, then it's a hardware that's good enough for a fun game. But anyway, tea is awaiting me. I will be back in a few more minutes. I'm still on quad here. I'm just waiting for the kettle to boil. Yeah, I'm thinking if I want to get some food or not as well. To be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be streaming much longer. That whole thing with that whole thing with fucking literally nothing working today. Like literally nothing really worked properly today, so I'm a bit. Yeah. I'm still feeling a bit demotivated because of that. So, and I've hit my self-imposed minimum stream length, but I'm just not sure I'm just not sure if how much I want to keep going, for how long I want to keep going if I do. Oh, today was the Minion Masters tournament, huh? Maybe yeah, I was considering signing up to that, but I didn't. Whatever. Yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. Whatever. It's a piece of shit game anyway. And it's a shame that it's a piece of shit game now, because it used to be good. It could have been good. But that's something I've talked about extensively, way too extensively, so I'm gonna just shut up now. Because if I start talking about it, I'm just gonna make myself sad. I'm gonna make anybody who cares about what I'm talking about sad, and I'm going to make anybody who doesn't care about it bored. So you know, there is literally no upside. Just sadness and boredom. Just like my life. Fucking amazing, mate. Впереди вспорото небо и взрезаны волны драконьею пастью. Светом и ветром ныне пронзает звенящие снасти и луна. Я ее ждал и любил как невесту. Нам не до сна, мы дети богов, наша участь известна. В наших зрачках острые грани вечного льда. А на клыках свежей кровью пахнет вода. Видишь мерцание левых стонов разодранной ночи. Слово прощания жизнью, что стало мгновение короче. Вечна погоня, вечно над морем кружить нашей вере. Бедные норны шепчут на север, вы в сером, вы звери, но когда солнце первый луч заскользит над холодной водой, встречайте нас, верные, мы вернулись домой, мы вернулись домой, мы вернулись домой. Встречай своих воинов, мы вернулись домой, но на тех берегах переплетение стали неба, а в мертвых глазах переплетение боли и гнева стали небо, боли и гнева. Светом и ветром на север, вы в сером, вы звери на север. Dun. Yeah, I should just play this. Should just play this for you on the guitar. Along with like 4 other songs I actually know. Anyway, tea. I'm gonna get it. Hey! Hey! Okay, I'm back. I'm thinking I should at least complete this quest. You're gonna need to get that upgrade at some point. I'm gonna just send a scout down there, I think. Let's see if I can make it to the fuel station. If I can't, well, I figure something out. But should be enough. Okay, now let's get out of here, eh? After I finish this mission, I think I'm either gonna finish the stream or do something completely different. Might actually make you listen to me playing guitar. Just maybe. Он пришел лишь на час, опережая рассвет. Он принес на плечах печали и горы цвет. Щурился на север, хмурился на тучи, противуса лонь, обходил деревню, и молчали ветры на зеленых кручах, и цепные птицы стерегли деревья, и не на штых окнах трепетали огни. Ты продашь, ты предашь за гривну, знали они. Постучался в двери, там, где вишни врели, кто что пела песни, да не зала бисер двери. В ранном госте прошуршали листья, ты не живой, ты другой, ты не мой, не любый. Но подожди, за окном идут дожди, не ходи, не думай. Память твоя оловянных колец. Где же сердце твое, серебряный бубенец? Oh wait, I can't make it across here. Some... Воры за гнедой горой, я тебя впустила, я тебя простила, не горю я, сердце я скую другой. На... Yeah, I'm doing it again! Oh, that's in such a stupid fashion too. That's okay, the bandit is like right here. Oh, that's not how you switch cars in this. That's okay. Okay. Okay, the bandit is like right here. I can rescue it immediately. So, maybe... Мечтать кораблей. Yeah, this should be an easy rescue. If I can get the bandit out of here at least. This thing is not super maneuverable. And maneuverability is needed in a quarry. Полыни. If I flip the bandit as well, it's gonna be really funny, but also extremely annoying. And it might cause me to rage quit the game early. I mean, it's not strictly speaking a rage quit if I'm considering it before it even happens, eh? Okay, made it up here. Turn around. Easy. Come on. There we go. Now to get out of the way. And then I just hope I can make it to the fuel station. Fucking love this lyric of this song. I can't even remember what song this is. I need to check. Let me click on that and check. I can. Okay, yeah. I should have known. I should have known! Got like 4 minutes of fuel left, but it's fine because I'm gonna have more of that left because, yeah, just because I can turn off all-wheel drive here. Судно по ним летит. Well, hey Dungeon, and not exactly, not yet. Still need to like level up a ton before I can unlock chain tires, and that's when I'm planning to go. That's when I plan to go to Alaska or to Kola. To be honest, I'm getting a bit tired, so like I'm only gonna do the second load of long logs to finish the quest, and then I'm gonna finish, either finish the stream or do something else for a while and then finish the stream. Назову тебя. Yeah. To be fair, like that second load of long logs is gonna take a while to deliver because the route I picked is insane. But you know, that's why I play this game. I don't play this game so it can be easy. Yeah. See, and that's a shame because like logs really are the heart of the game. That was the only cargo you could have in previous games, you know. It's kind of like, you know, doing logs is the main thing, the main event of the game. At least it should be, if it's not. Yeah, that's yeah, that's really annoying to me too. It's just like like I said, that's why I can't say that I straight up completely prefer Mud Runner over Snow Runner, but it's one of the things about Mud Runner that I like more than Snow Runner. On one hand, I do like, you know, a variety of objectives, but on the other, that also introduces complexity that which might just be a bit too much complexity in fact. On the other hand, that extra complexity is necessary to make the game, I guess, a bit more accessible by having like more objectives, and you know, by having your progression somewhat gated by XP really. You know, you gotta give the average gamer something to chase at all times. You know? The objectives in Mud Runner were extremely basic. There was no progression. The only progression that was in the game was unlocking new maps. That's it. That's all the progression you got. Actually, maybe you also unlocked new starting tracks. But again, it was extremely basic. And I kind of liked it that way. It encouraged a more session-based gameplay, which is also, you know, was better for co-op. Is Madrunner on? I guess Madrunner probably isn't on the Game Pass, is it? Also, look, my chairs are fucking dead. There's only this armchair and that other armchair, which aren't really computer chairs and are fairly awful for sitting at the computer. Yay! And by yay, I mean fuck! Okay, gonna have to make this fairly... But yeah, the investment you have to do just to use this trail is fairly massive. It's honestly probably I do think it's genuinely too much, because like this whole progression system, it just... Oh shit, I actually did turn here this time, yikes. It's not where I'm supposed to go. Like, what it does to me, man, is it just leaves me in fear of screwing myself somehow when I'm presented like with this limited resource that, you know, that there's money in this game, and it is genuinely limited. Tony soon, it hasn't started yet. Which Tony are you talking about? Hi, Satan also. You talking about an SBB Tony? Or what? Oh yeah, I was thinking about the MM Tony, but who even gives a shit about minions, right? I considered registering into this one with little zero preparation just to see how badly I do, but I didn't want to reinstall minions for that. You wanna win $1,000? I'd like to win $1,000 too. I'd get a new PC. Not 250. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I need to get serious in SBB and win a tournament and... Yeah, I just need to get... Yeah, I need to play SBB so much to get rank. Yeah. I should just... I mean, the nice thing is that... no, now that I'm kind of starting to stream more consistently, that also means that I will play SBB more, because that is now kind of my sort of a default option stream game, you know? It's, you know, well, the low effort option at least, you know? I do get kind of tilted playing it sometimes, though. Overly tilted probably, but last time I played it, I had that one amazing game with the new hero, right? Where I like pulled off a play to be fairly decently ahead on gold. And then slept into Dracula just to, you know, just to ensure that my slays always landed. And that worked very well. But after that I just had such annoying games where I wouldn't even play badly. I wouldn't even low roll. It's just, I would end up in lobbies full of absolute high rollers. I'd have a board that is decent, but literally everybody I played would have a board that is amazing. And, you know, it's just... Yeah, I rage quit after that, after a few games. You know, only so much of that shit you could take. But it's not even your fault that you're doing badly. And that's more annoying to me when it's not my fault, because if it is my fault, that means it's, you know, if it's my fault that I'm doing badly, that also means that there is something I can do about it. I can get better, I can get good. You know? But when shit just happens, it's so much more frustrating because there's nothing you can do. Like, you know how my average race goes in my sim racing? You know how my average race goes? What happens is I qualify well, or relatively well. I get a good start. I'm actually like, I'm consistently really good at starts. Right? I usually get a great start. Then about from 1/3 to 2/3 into the race, something happens, and I end up like in the middle of the park or at the back even, and have to fight my way back to salvage something. And you know, it's and what happens about half the time, what happens is actually no, about 2/3 of the time, what happens is I just make a mistake. And you know, I get a bit annoyed about that, but not too annoyed, because again, it's just my fuck up. And if I could just not fuck up, it will not happen. That's on me. I can do something about that. I can get better. I can get more consistent. But let me tell you what happened last race. I was running in I qualified second. I qualified second or third. And after I started, I had a very good start. I was second and I was very close to attacking first. I eventually got the guy in first. I was running in first. I was, you know, I was still making some mistakes, but not more than the guy behind me. And I was building up a healthy lead. And, you know, I was also getting a bit of a headache, so I decided to turn my fan on, you know, blow some air on me, cool my head, so you know, I don't feel the headache so much. So I turned the fan on. Okay, everything was fine. After a while, I get a bit cold from the fan blowing on me, so I got to turn it off. And what happens is my monitor, it fucking decides to turn off with the fan because of some electrical interference bullshit, probably. It turns off with the fan and it doesn't turn itself back on. And I'm still driving. I'm in first, except by the time I have to like manually, you know, turn my monitor off and on, and that takes a while. And I wasn't on a straight when that happened. And by the time I got the monitor to display the picture normally again, oh, I need to get out of low gear. That was so easy getting through that, or with these tires. That was insanely easy. But yeah, and yeah, by the time I got my monitor working properly again, I was in fucking, like I was on the side of the road, thankfully not in a wall, and like 5 people have already gone past me. I eventually managed to salvage 4th out of that race, but it was incredibly disappointing. Because it was literally just... Because what happened was like such complete and utter bullshit. I'm surprised I didn't just rage quit the race after that, to be honest, but you know, it was a league race. I don't like rage quitting those, you know. And well, generally, like with sim racing, I'm a big believer in just racing to the end, regardless of how the race goes, regardless if I'm finishing in first or last. I should finish. I have to finish, you know, unless like I can, like in. Unless there's some other factor other than me just being mad, I don't rage quit. I don't quit in the middle of the race. So like, the times I didn't DNF'd, it was when, like, my last DNF was because the race actually got restarted about 20 minutes in, or 2/3 of the way through, and it was really late, and I didn't want to run a whole race while being half awake, at best. Because I think I managed to get stuck on something there. Yeah, but usually I only DNF not just because I place like if something goes wrong and I end up at the back, but only because there's some other external reason that for which I either have to quit, or maybe some reason why I just don't care about the result of the race to the point where I don't even care if it's a DNF. There was that time where I signed up for a 45-minute race, but then like very few people actually showed up, and I absolutely binned it in the first corner, and there were like 3 or 4 of us on, and I decided I don't want to spend the next 45 minutes trying to catch up to those other 2 guys. You know what I need to do though? You know what I need to do is I need to join that, like. So like the group I'm mainly sim racing with have to just like it's kind of separated in 2 between Assetto Corsa and Assetto Corsa Competizione, and I should really join the Assetto Corsa Competizione one as well, because I have the game. I just don't play it much because I don't even know why I don't play it as much as Assetto Corsa. I guess like the main reason, because with Assetto Corsa I mainly play obviously for multiplayer, right? And I just don't have the confidence to go online with ACC yet, and to build up that competence, I just have to practice a lot in single player, right? But that's just not nearly as fun as racing or even practicing for a specific race. Just like this beginning, building up your competence part of sim racing is definitely like the boring part in a big part of the high barrier to entry. Like I think it's nearly as big a part of it as the expensive hardware requirements that you have, where you can. Like it's possible to get good with a gamepad, but at the end of the day you do pretty much need a steering wheel, and those are not that cheap. I'm still kind of, really. I still kind of have a bit. I don't know how I would say. Like I'm still a bit sad that I can't really stream any sim racing and have an audience actually stick with me. Well, y'all just aren't interested in that, and that's fine. But it's a bit annoying to me that if I wanted to do that, I have to build up some sort of an audience all over again from scratch. Yeah, I definitely need to vlog here. Yeah, we are still definitely still moving. Very little throttle input. Yeah, less throttle is better actually here. Because too much throttle, you just get wheel spin and you know, you dig yourself deeper. You want you want those low RPMs. You want all the torque, not much power. You need all the torque. Like, I'm still moving forward. It's at a fairly glacial pace, but I am moving. See, the progress might be a bit too slow. Can I reach to the... no, I can't, but I can reach over there. And just to speed the progress up a bit, eh? Yeah, I think there's just like a bit of a bump at the beginning that you need to get over before you can really get moving. But yeah, with these off-road tires, this is barely a struggle. On like, oh, this and yeah, I mean, honestly, I really now, is it better that I feel like SnowRunner would have been just better as a DLC for MudRunner? I mean, I understand why it isn't, because they obviously updated the engine fairly massively. Actually, maybe not that massively, but they definitely upgraded it, so they couldn't have just... They could not have just plugged these levels into the main game. And, you know, there's a bunch of stuff here to make the game more accessible, but... I think I would have liked the game more if it was a DLC for MudRunner. Just a massive, proper, old-school expansion pack. Have to make a new game to make more DLC. True. Yeah, it's just that. Like I said, I understand why it's not a DLC. If they had to upgrade the engine, obviously they had to. You know, it's much harder to just. I mean, honestly, with the way modern game development works, and with the extensive post-launch support that is now expected of the developers, you know. It would not have been that unusual to just have engine updates for the original game. It's still very understandable why they released a new one. Because there's another big reason that this game is... I mean, at least on the surface, like it is more accessible. Let's be honest, it is more accessible than the original. Maybe like not in the sense of having some sort of extensive tutorials. Original actually had a decent tutorial as well. But you know, they went to fairly great lengths to add some variety and to the tasks, make the game feel less repetitive. Even though at its core it's still just driving back and forth. And like the rest of that is just pretense, pretty much. Excuses for driving back and forth. And yeah, for most people, like for your average gamer to be interested, you do need to stick those objectives in there. Yeah, you need that carrot on a stick. Me personally, I don't really care for about specific objectives. I like Like, I see them for their excuses to drive through absolutely worst fucking places to drive it is. And that's exactly what I want. I just want excuses. I have excuses to drive through on these roads. I guess that's why I guess the basic nature of MudRunner just appealed so much to me, and you know, the more complex but you know, more progression based, that the amount of quest nature of SnowRunner appeals to me a bit less. I guess part of it is just that, like, I play the part of it is also, like, the other reason why this just appeals to me a bit less is because the complexity is a bit intimidating in a game like that is like in a game which is built on a basic gameplay loop that is already not that easy. Like, it's fairly, you know, it's not it's never been complex, but it's always been difficult. You know, and you know, and seeing just that complexity on top of difficulty was pretty damn intimidating at the start. And honestly, like, the basic gameplay, you know, just getting stuff to places feels a bit easier generally in SnowRunner to me. I'm not sure that is 100% true that it's easier. I'd have to try MudRunner again just for a direct comparison. But it just does feel like some of the difficulty migrated from the base gameplay to things around the base gameplay. And I prefer my difficulty in the main gameplay. If the game is difficult, it has to be the game itself and not Okay, so first of all, we're gonna go get ourselves a bit of fuel, after which we will turn around and try to get to that drilling site. Did I say drilling site? I mean drilling site. Then we'll get like 9k for this, which doesn't even begin to pay for the for this log carrier upgrades. But that's fine. And like, you know, like I do keep criticizing this SnowRunner so much. Like, you might really get the impression that I don't like the game, even though like I do. It's a good game, and like all of the decisions that have been made in the development, I completely understand all of them. Even though, okay, I think it's better to go through here maybe. This path seems a bit too narrow and winding, but again, like, I don't think this one is better, so yeah, I think I'll have to go through here. It's gonna be a bit scary, but I'll figure it out. Hey, I think it's easier to go through this part. Looks like there are bridges here. That's fine. I thought there's an upgrade there, and I can get it maybe on the way back, or just I think I'll just, you know, use scouts to get them all those upgrades. Не лопнул от смеха, немного огня, середина пути, немного огня тебя может спасти. Вешки обмана, обмана. Well, when was the last time I've been outside? Monday. I guess it was Monday. But for the past few weeks, every time I would go outside, I would feel like absolute shit. And I'm like not sure exactly why that is. Like every time I would go outside, I'd come home, or even before that, I start feeling like I have like an oncoming cold, right? But the cold that never comes. It's a bit I have no idea of what the hell that is, and it just makes it really annoying because I can't really go anywhere because of that. And you might be surprised to know that I'm actually not a huge fan. I prefer to stay inside by my own choice rather than because I have to. Oh, I forgot that I'm that's not where I'm going, and my blood. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be another fairly difficult one. Okay. Let's see if I can turn around here. Fuck your fence. Yes. Oh, that's actually a bit funny. Shoot, turn. Oh, sorry, hit the microphone. Bit. What? What? Why can't I move? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Like, what random thing in the middle? And why is it unbreakable? Okay, now it's now I broke it. Just a random fucking fence post in the middle of the road. The fucking farmer must have put it there. Good thing I broke the fence. Fuck you, farmer. Let's go. Yep. This was a miss. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I can get through here. That's gonna be. Oh, that's gonna be tight. That's gonna be super tight through here. Holy shit. What is this rock? Yes. Engine just stalling randomly. Thank you, automatic gearbox. Oh, need diff lock for sure. Okay, what? Okay, low gear, turn the other direction. Yeah. Now, come on, get the bug through there. Turn, now turn. Yeah, we're through, okay. Now we need to line ourselves up for the bridges. Lined up. Now lined up for sure. Yeah, let's go. How do these bridges not break under my weight? I do not know, but I am thankful for it anyway. Let's go! Sorry, I'm yelling. Oh, I can barely see the road, man. Oh. Oh yeah, come on. Ah, now that's a proper mud running. Low gear, diff lock, and let's get out of this mess. Get out of this mud. Okay, back to automatic. Yeah, seems to work fairly okay. А если не будем потерять, мне не... Oh, this is so sketchy! This is so sketchy through here! Holy shit, man. Yeah, лето, королевна, одевайся в оперение. Oh, this is the sketchiest fucking road I had to drive on today, by far. That's worse than the fucking river crossing. Because at least I was fairly confident in the ground beneath my wheels. But now I'm not. I mean, the ground was shitty, but it was there. It wasn't going to go anywhere. This is a bit scary, because like, I can just slide off at any time. And I'm gonna slide off much quicker than if it was the water pushing me off. But I think we just passed the sketchiest bit though. I think that was the sketchiest bit we just passed. Now that this is some proper mod running. This is a lot more what the majority of routes were like in Mod Runner. There weren't so many roads that you could actually use. Dun 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 dun. Turn and turn, please. Thank you, thank you. Королевна, arigato. Oh, I'm gonna be decided. Looks like we need some diff lock and low gear here. Let's get out of this mod. Yeah, easy. Like, just throw on your diff lock, throw on low gear, and it's absolutely easy. Not even a problem. That's absolutely brilliant. Okay, and yep, now that we are through the mod, back to automatic, back to just all-wheel drive, and yeah, we are nearly there. We're nearly there. But we're gonna make it, no problem. Done. Very nice, very nice. You know what? You know, there's one thing that I like. You know, I talk a lot of shit about SnowRunner Corp, so I think it's about time I mentioned something positive for it. They fucking fixed the stupid janky ways, the stupid janky way in which multiple players, like items, are interacted. Because like in Mod Runner, if you know some player requested a log from the log station, right, it would it would be owned by that player, and it would only show up for the other player as as an outline, like ghost log. And it was the same with other players' unused trucks. Each truck would have an owner, and only that owner could use it. And and the other player could only interact with another player's truck if another player is actively driving them, making recovery sometimes super annoying. And they completely fixed that for SnowRunner, and I have to, I have to give them credit for that. Like, they made that shit actually work properly. They make, like, trailers work properly. Like, you don't know, you need to manually, like, just click a button in the menu to hand over an item from one player to another, just so another player can properly interact with it. No, it just fucking works. It's just properly synced now. Good job on that. That's honestly a massive improvement. It's just a shame that actually playing, like, it's just a shame that the changes to progression made actually playing co-op, like, much less rewarding. There's just much less incentive to do it with the current progression system. Still, it's like, it forces you to really commit to a co-op campaign, and that's difficult, super difficult to do, super difficult to coordinate. So, we'll all only play SnowRunner together. I mean, I guess it was like that for co-op in MudRunner as well, but it was just easier to do it with the way progression worked there. It was much easier to set up these sessions. Because you could just, in one session, finish them up. You can't really do that in MudRunner, in SnowRunner, I mean. But anyway, that's gonna be it for SnowRunner. I have accomplished my objective for today. And, yeah, I'm gonna finish up with SnowRunner. So it's been a 4-hour stream. That's a decently long stream. That's, oh nice, I completely quit the game. That's decently long. Do we do anything else, or do we just like, or do we just finish this completely? And if I do anything else, like, suggestions, please. Suggestions. Are there any suggestions? Up to me. Of course it's up to me. Nobody else, like, I don't want to think, but nobody else wants to think either. So, what the fuck do we do? Just sit here without thinking? Like, no thoughts, head empty. Tea is really nice. I've been threatening to play my guitar on stream for like days now. Yeah, Minions Tony. I got to watch Satan play in the SBB Tony though, cause I got to see some proper high roller gameplay. Except in tournaments is the only time Satan low rolls. So what do you think? What should I do? I just asked that question, didn't I? And I got no answer. Yeah. I mean, there's no other game I want to play, really. I don't want to play any... Ours has been 4 hours. In the silence of the darkness, oh, when all are fast asleep, live inside a dream, calling to your spirit as a sail calls the wind. Hear the angels sing. And beyond the sky. But nah. Okay, no, I can't sing properly now. Okay. Oof. I am thinking. What am I thinking? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna finish up here, you know. I'm not gonna make you to listen me playing guitar like I planned on. Maybe planned on. Don't wanna make all of you leave. Maybe I do wanna make all of you leave. What do you think about that? I'm technically making all of you leave by ending the stream. I'm just seeing if I can raid anybody with this. Anybody I can raid. If I can get some raids and all. I mean, I kind of just raid into the event, into the MM tournament, but like anybody here who wanted to watch that is watching it already. So there's not much point. So I'm just gonna go ahead and raid you into the Storybook Brawl tournament instead. How about that? So you can have more tournaments per tournament. So yeah, I'm just gonna raid the, you know, person who's become one of my regular raid targets. Actually gonna just go ahead, send you over to Matt Oblivion so you can watch him, you know, do the SBB tournament, be really good at that. So yeah, thanks to everybody for being here, thanks to everybody for watching. And I will see you next time. Not tomorrow, maybe. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Maybe I'll take care of my... Like, maybe I actually make donations function, because they didn't fucking work. Nothing works. Demotivated me a lot today, but I managed to push through and actually stream for a normal amount of time. So that's... pretty happy about that. And, you know... Yeah. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one, and bye-bye.